I'm so excited about today. I can't even tell you. D. Ross is hosting. It's going to be a really good stream today, guys. Enigma's hosting. Let me get this stuff thrown over here where it belongs. So that when I get over there, I can talk to y'all and I can see y'all. Just trying to get set up today. Hey, how are you, Brownie? So, exciting day. We get to start on the sub giveaway painting. Nice. I just ate some rice. I just like threw it in my belly as fast as I could. Thank you. Thank you. Here, I'm going to scooch over here to the workspace. It's a shell game. Yeah, I put on makeup so people can't tease me about being so old. We're going to fake it. Oh, all right. Let me fix all of this mess. Everything's messy today. It took me forever to get set up. My alert boxes were having issues. But it's all right. We're here. We made it. We're going to do a thing. It's going to be great. So, we are going to start with this. We're going to start with our sub giveaway. And then we're going to use these guys to do some acrylic pours, which should be fun and probably outrageously messy, but that's fun, right? We like messy. There's a little piece of plastic stuck here that I don't want to come off in the painting. So, for our sub giveaway winner this month was Dark Golden Soul. And she wanted me to do this painting, this size, of a grotto. So we're going to do an underground ocean scene. You can kind of see my little sketch of the grotto here. And I think we're going to start with a pour and then let this dry overnight, and then we'll finish painting this later. Hey, Outlaw. But we're going to start here. I have 4 12 by 12 canvases behind me. Thanks for shouting out, Brownie. Hey, Yanni Pop. Thanks for hosting. I appreciate you. And I think on the 12 by 12s, we're going to do a flower, right? So when we did Just Say Maybe's painting, we poured it over a little container and it turned into this really cool flower with this ethereal like mist over the top of it, which was absolutely perfect for what she asked for. And I was super excited about it. But I wanted to see if with these 4 12 by 12s, because they're perfectly square, if we put one of these in the center and then did a pour over it, if we could get it to pour into a flower, right? It's going to be great. I'm going to make, it's just paint everywhere, squid. I can't wait. We're going to make huge messes. I like painty messes. painting messes are always fun. So, yeah, he doesn't clean up the studio. I do that myself. He can take care of his own little area down there in the cave. That's his job, right? I'll take care of this. Yes. It's messy in a different way. That's for sure. Thanks for the sparks. Yeah, a completely different way. He does try to keep it nice for stream, though. So before I start this, I want to make sure that Dark is here, because I know that she wants to see this start to finish. That's possible, yeah. Gatorade bottles, Powerade bottles. Something. I'm sure there's something down there. Oh. So I was thinking about maybe on Mondays doing a stream where we talked, right? Like just a chat with Mrs. and people could come in and talk about stuff they've made, talk about stuff I've made, whatever, and just have a hangout where we chat, right? I've been knocking that idea around. Probably wouldn't start something like that until after July, since one of our daughters is due to have a baby. Hey, V-Dog is hosting, thank you. So it'd probably be after she's back. Yes. Yeah, she should have the baby on July the 8th. So coming up here real soon. So we're excited. We hope everything goes good. We're nervous. But it's good. Yeah, I'm letting her know. I'm letting Dark know that we're live. Well, since my mod's slow, I thought I'd take care of it myself. Default mod, slipping. You're all right. So, I've already told her what I'm going to do. Yeah, Brownie's a mod too. Hey, Maybe. Thank you. I've already told Dark how I'm going to do it, so we had a whole conversation about exactly what she wants it to look like. Skelly may be away, but she'll be back. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to mix up some paint here. We're going to put a line of white across the top, and then a line of this little bit teal kind of blue, and then a line of this cornflower blue, a line of this darker blue, and then a real thin line of black along the bottom. And then I'm going to take a wet paper towel and we're going to do a swipe across it so that we get that kind of movement in the water look that we want, right? But she wants it pretty dark, and I'm using pretty light colors, so I think that the black overlay will give her that darker bottom of the sea color that she wants. Hey, Scar. So I think that's what we're going to do. and I'm going to get started mixing this stuff up. How are y'all doing? Anything fun and exciting going on with you guys? Outlaw's hosted. Outlaw, didn't you already host me? You're working? I'm good. I'm doing real good. So we're going to use about the same recipe that we have been using, right? So 5 parts of Floetrol, 1 part water, 1 part paint. That's what we're going with. I'm going to want to keep these pretty uniform because I think I want about the same amount in each one. But I definitely want more black because we're going to be using that later too. And I may just have to mix up some more. We'll see. So, Floetrol, a little bit of water. I use bottled water because I have hard water and you just can't use it to mix paint. It doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work, but it absolutely does not. These colors are going to look pretty together. So when Dark gets here, hey, shout outs for Squid and Scar. When Dark gets here, I'm going to explain to you guys the meaning behind this painting that she shared with me. All the mixer love. But I kind of want to wait for her to be here so she can be part of the conversation. That's why when I was doing Maybe's painting, and it just happened on Creative Ets, I was like, oh my gosh, is Maybe here? Is Maybe here? And she was. I was so glad. I was like, oh no. Gonna do her painting and she's not gonna be here to see it. Because I think it's cool to be able to get to see the process, right? I know, Maybe you're the best. You're the best. By the way, though I love every single one of you, if you are not following Just Say Maybe, you should probably go follow her. You should follow everybody because we're all great. But Maybe has decided to start streaming, and Maybe's going to stream creative. So she's got some pretty cool ideas on what to do, and you guys will probably really enjoy it. And I hope y'all are already following everybody else's here, because you should be. Y'all know each other. Yeah. I thought it was fun. someday I will have everything all tidied up and uniform like y'all do. You guys are so good at your branding. Everything is the same. Like Squids is great. Maybes, all of your new stuff is amazing looking. And Brownie, of course. Yes, Outlaw just got all of his stuff all cleaned up. It looks really good now. Oh, hey, Raw's hosting and Brownie's hosting. Thank you. I appreciate that. Aww. Right? I love all of our people. The husband. I really do. I've met some of the coolest people here, and I'm so grateful for it. I mean, I can't even tell you how many times I've had a conversation with somebody and it changed something that I do. It improved something that I do. It taught me something. I mean, did you do story time? I've told that story. I have told that story. Have you guys heard the story of why we call Outlaw husband with a U instead of an A? I don't know if everybody here has heard it. These colors are going to be really pretty together, guys. And I think we're going to stack them just like that. That'll be pretty. We need a chat vote. Does anybody want to hear this husband story? Yeah, we're waiting on dark. Brownie wants story time. All right. Touch that. Knock over my paint. Okay. So once upon a time, we were going to I think Brownie has heard this story. We were going to an event, and I signed us up online for the event. And when I signed us up, I signed up myself, the twins, and Outlaw. So it had a place for my name, so I put my real name in it. And then it said, list out anybody else that you've purchased tickets for. So I just wrote the sentence. I want tickets for myself, my husband, and our twin daughters, period. So we got the email thing that says, yeah, you're good to go. So we went to the event. And we go to get our tickets, and they have whole packets for us with name tags and everything. Well, my name tag, of course, had my name on it because I gave it to them. But the twins said twin 1 and twin 2. And Outlaws said husband, Husbund, because they spelled it wrong. So they put on the name tags, and we literally walked around like that all day long, meeting people with, hi, I'm my name. That's husband. This is twin 1 and twin 2. Yeah, on the way home, we put the name tags over where we sit in the truck. So they're on the on the roof of the truck. Still, they're like all old and stuff. Yeah, for our assigned seating for husband and twin 1 and twin 2. It was funny. We laughed about it all day long. Husband. That's how I yelled for him forever. Husband. Husband. All right. Oh, really? Really? Really, husband? So you just set me up a story time, asked me to tell the story, so you can clip me saying it's stupid? Hateful. Stupid. Wow. Wow. That's not very nice. So I have not put silicone in any of these paints, by the way. I'm going to put silicone in the black right before I pour it to get it to kind of break things up. But she wants this pretty dark. So I want to kind of keep it that way. And I don't want a lot of this to bubble through the black. But I do want this white and teal to move. Please move. Are you serious? Killing me. Killing me. Thanks, mixer. It's a mixer painting. Well, yeah, it does have the right colors in it, doesn't it? See, we're already a mess, guys. Already a mess. I'd like to see this dark blue line right here move, but it's not going to happen. And I don't think I want to actually set this in the paint. What do you think, guys? Look like an ocean? A little bit? Sorta? So this painting, since I just saw the Patreon link, is part of the sub giveaway. So Dark Golden Soul, join the sub giveaway, and she won it for the month of June. So if you're interested in that, you can go to my Discord, and it talks about it there. Nope, getting ahead of myself. We are doing it later at her request. Normally I would already have started this. We would have done it the first week, but she requested that I wait. So something that has been discussed quite a bit in my Discord is how Dark Golden Soul's pregnancy is going. She's had some pretty serious complications. Well, I can tell you who the first winner was. They watched me do that too. But she's had some pretty serious complications in her pregnancy. She's having a very hard time. She's hospitalized, has been for a couple of weeks. She'll continue to be hospitalized for probably a week after she delivers. And the baby's probably going to spend a month or two in NICU. Yes, it is her first baby. So, and then outside of NICU, the baby will probably have some physical therapy and some other issues. But she's doing a great job, right? Getting through this, it's very hard. So when she asked me to paint this, she described it to me in great detail, okay? What she wanted was a dark under ocean scene, and this is going to get dark here in a minute when we add this black. And then the grotto with light coming out of it to represent her pregnancy. So this is the hope of the baby coming out of all of this darkness, and in the grotto having that light and life at the end of this whole process for her. So that's why we're painting this painting. And she asked me to wait until the second or third week of June because she wanted it right before she had the baby. Okay, go ahead. I understand. But because she's had so many complications, we're doing it early just in case. So that's what we're doing today. And I'm really, it's really, really, I love the fact that I get to do this. I really, really do. Because someday I will get to talk to my granddaughter about how she came into the world and what a beautiful thing it was. And even when it was hard, and even when we didn't know, we still knew it was going to be a beautiful thing. Right? So it's okay, guys. It's okay. It's a good thing. But that's what she asked me to do, and as hard as it is to do, I know that later in this child's life, this will be a really, really, really good thing. And I think I want this darker. So we're going to do that again. There we go, that's better. It looks almost like dark seaweed going through the ocean, doesn't it? Pull this over and maybe give this a little more movement in the bottom. Oh, it's okay, Brownie. It's okay. It's really okay. Here's the thing. In a lifetime, we all have, you know, hard things that we go through, right? We all have things that are harder, that are uniquely our journey, and things that we get through that makes us who we are, right? This little baby has decided to have part of those hard times early. I mean, I don't think it's her choice, okay? But for her little life, she's going to go through something very difficult, and she's going to come out much stronger, and we all are. And what a gift that is, right? So it's a little scary, and it's a little sad, and it's makes you anxious because you don't know what's going to happen. But in the long run, this is a beautiful thing. I have a daughter who's going to have an amazing baby. What could be better? Yeah, what could be better, right? Rain, thank you so much for following. Oh, thank you. Talking about my daughter, I'm getting emotional. I'm sorry. So this little ocean scene, once it dries, it's going to dry overnight before I touch it again. But there'll be the grotto right here. Coming out, the light coming out of the grotto will be like a light buttercream, a nice glow to it, right? And then I think I'm just going to paint a ton of really bright coral all the way around it, right? All of our hopes for the baby, all of the good things that are going to happen to the baby, how many people are going to support and love this baby, all the way around the outside. So I'll surround that in all of these bright colors. And then we'll bring up some green seaweed along this line and some little air bubbles coming up, right? So, yeah, I think that's what it's going to look like. I like it. It's got some cool detail in it. I need some darker blue here because I don't like that one spot right there. If I can find some in my puddle of paint down here. This doesn't matter so much because the grotto is going to be painted over it. So it doesn't have to look good right here, but I do want this paint fairly smooth so that when I do paint it, it works. Keko, thank you for hosting. Oh my gosh. Cass is hosting too. Everybody come host me. That's so nice. And a new follow. So I just got to meet Rain the other night. There you are. Hey, I was just telling them the story. This is Dark Golden Soul. She's who won the sub giveaway, and this is her painting that we're making for her. Hey, Chef is hosting. Thank you. I was saying I just met Rain the other night in her stream. Rain is a creative streamer that has a lot in common with how I stream. It was amazing. So she talks to her community much like I talk to you all, right? She includes them in her paintings and in her work. She's got a great Discord. So she's doing really cool things. She just started on Mixer. And it was really, really cool to get to meet her. Yeah, I had a really good time watching you. Yes, Dark requested this painting for Maru because she can't. So Maru is the name of our soon-to-be new grandbaby. So Dark, we layered up some blues here and then ran some black over it. I love this like seaweedy effect, right? And then the grotto will be here, and we're going to have some buttercream, some light, bright, creamy pale yellow coming out to represent the light coming out of the grotto right here. And then we're going to have a whole bunch of bright colored coral and seaweed and some little bubbles coming up the top to represent all the good things, right? All of our hopes for this baby, all of our love for her and our support for her. Rain, I know you came in late. My Dark Golden Soul is having some complications with pregnancy, and we're painting this painting to represent what she's gone through in her pregnancy, the hardships that she's gone through, and how great that's going to be when that baby is born and all the good things that are going to happen. So, so that's where we're starting today. So Dark, what do you think about the colors? Do you think it's dark enough? Do you want it darker? Hey, Lumon. Oh, thank you, Rain. You don't get Outlaws reference. That's okay. So Dark, do you think this has enough black in it for you, or do you want me to do another swipe and make it even darker? So you feel like this part should be darker over here. This is where the grotto is going to be. It'll be on this side. So this is my right. Oh, look at the cat. Let's hope. Don't be calling Beta Cat up here yet, Lumon. Yes, you mean on the grotto side it should be darker? For those of you that don't know, Beta, the streamer cat, my little avatar, the cat face, is a real cat, and he's a jerk. Excellent. I'm glad he can stay there. I love him, okay, but he's a jerk sometimes. This side you want darker. Okay. So we did a swipe on this, so I'm going to get a paper towel wet. The nice thing about a swipe is that you can do it more than once, right? You can play with it. And a lot of times with acrylic pours, it's, you know, pour it and hope for the best, right? You've got to move them around, but you don't have a whole lot of control. The nice thing about this technique is it actually gives you second chances. Because I can do this part over and over again until I get the look that I want. Which is nice. Take into consideration the more paint you put on a canvas, the more likelihood it's going to be to crack when it's drying, right? If you end up with too much on it. So you do have to tip the canvas and pour some of it off. But with a swipe, most of that excess paint is already sitting on the bottom. So you can drip that off without losing too much of the design that you just put there. So something like that, that's perfect. You wish it didn't have to be so dark. Well, that's the reality, right? That's part of the struggle, and that's okay. It's really okay. Maru gets to be stronger for it, and you, very, very early on, have to make some hard decisions as a parent. There is no parent that hasn't had to make hard decisions for their children. You're just doing it early. But that's okay, because you will be a better parent for it. And you're going to raise a little girl who's going to turn into an absolutely amazing adult, because you will have gone through all of this early. It's hard now, but it's good. So, let's show you some of these details, okay? Ooh, look how drippy it is. It's just pouring all over the place. So, grotto will be here, so this is going to be covered up, right? And then on the other side of the grotto, and then up there, just barely touching the waves, right? I love that right outside the grotto where we're going to put that seaweed and all of that, we've got this great black kelp looking stuff growing up. Yes, 2.5 years of infertility treatments to get here. Been a long road. I need more of that dark blue. This one spot where the grotto is going to go just doesn't want to be blue. All right. Yeah, I love all of this movement right here. So the grotto comes up right here, right, and comes around. So all of this right here, I don't know how well you guys can see that. Let me just zoom in. So the top of the grotto is going to go right here, right? And then there'll be all of this movement coming up from it. And then that green, that bright green, will be this color, real green. Those 3 little seaweeds will come up right here, and then there'll be bubbles that run right along this black line. It's going to look really, really cool. Like that'll fit in so nicely. And then down here towards the bottom, when I go to paint in the coral, there's this great little hump right here for fan coral and a brain coral on the corner here. Like it's going to fit in great. You almost can't tell where this ends, can you? There's the black on the bottom. Hey Enigma, how are you? Purple's a good color on you. All right, I'm going to set this over. I'm going to set this over here to dry. Already making messes. So many messes. I love these colors together though. All right, so it's 12 by 12, so probably right about there. I'm going to use these same colors. That's why I made so much. Hey Cass, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I really don't want that much black paint on the bottom of this canvas. A little bit's okay, but not all of it. All right, so that painting done. Now it gets interesting. So I cut this out of a 2-liter today, right? The bottom of a giant pop bottle. And I think I want to do a white background. And then we're going to stack this blue and the black on it. But I did not add silicone to these blues for the other painting because I didn't want cell development. So I'm going to add just a little bit to every color. It's already in the black. And then I'm just going to swish it a tiny bit. And we're going to do white around the edge, right? Lots of choices. Enigma, when we were in Cass's chat, you said purple looked good on somebody, I don't remember when, and I said, but you're green? And so you came in here, and you're purple, and Cass is green, and it struck me as funny, because you're the opposite now. I just thought it was funny. I have a stupid sense of humor. Aw. Well, you are a mod. I mean, you're the default mod. That's something. All right, so I'm going to start with black. And I think this lightest teal. And then this darker blue. And the lighter blue, which I'm assuming will probably blend together. I don't think we're going to get real distinct blues out of that. Actually, I want another layer of black first. And I'm just going to keep layering this. We're going to put quite a bit of paint on the canvas. I'm going to hope that I have the ability to stop before I put so much on that I lose my design. But this is a fine line kind of thing. Definitely. And actually, you know what, while I'm looking at it, I'm just going to move some of this white right here to this edge so I don't end up with paint that doesn't want to move the way I want it to when I want it to. I'll catch up with you in just a second, chat. There are some points that if I look away, I will have problems. Because I don't want to accidentally put my finger in this color. Right? Oh no, it's not bad. It's getting it out of the rings. That's the nightmare. The rings are the hardest. Nails aren't bad. All right, so we're going to pick this up. And I think I want to do a little ring of black in here. Not too much. Some dark blue in the center. And a little bit of teal. All right. Now let's wiggle this around and see what we end up with. So this is the first time that I've done this process. So it's an experiment. And I want to pull it all the way into that white, right? And we're going to have to even go further than that because there's too much paint on the canvas. So we're going to change this entire design. And there's nothing I can do about it. You see how rapidly that paint is moving, how it's making layers of paint that's pouring off the canvas. If I leave that on the canvas, I will get what's called crazing or cracking. And we really, really don't want that. So, I've already learned something. Had I put less paint on this canvas, I probably would have come away with a flower. See, look at how heavy it's still moving. Thank you guys. No, I have one in the kitchen, Rain, and I thought about doing it. I am hesitant to do so here in the studio. The desk that I'm sitting at, what we're painting on right now, is my grandfather's desk. So, hey, thanks for the follow. This desk was made in 1884, and I grew up hiding underneath it in his Ford auto shop. And so my fear is that I would, yeah, exactly. I need to do it outside and not in the studio. My fear is that I would fling paint all over, right? And eventually I'd get it someplace I couldn't get it out. I'm kind of digging this, guys. Although, let's see. I don't know which way it should go. Which way does it face? Maybe this way. Thanks. We're going to apply a little bit of heat to it, and we're going to get some cell development. Oh, no paint on my hands. Let me zoom you in just a little bit because I want you guys to see the cell development as it happens, okay? So this is going to change everything about this painting. You're going to start seeing that high heat silicone that I put in there start creating little bubbles and moving the paint as the silicone moves through the colors. It'll push the colors that you don't see from underneath to the top. And this movement happens for usually about 30 minutes to an hour. But you can see it start to develop immediately.
Hi, Chat.
Hey, Outlaw. I want to break up those edges. I like this lacing that's happening up here. Right? It does look like a glacier. Yeah, so you can start to see that silicone pushing away the paint from the canvas, right? So right here, you can almost see the canvas. There's still white underneath it, so it's got this nice smoke look to it. And that'll just continue. Like there's all these really cool cells right here starting to form. Okay, Enigma. I didn't think, I was worried that the teal, because this is such a bright teal, and look how muddy it got with the black, right? Thanks, Rain. So I wasn't sure if I'd like it, but it's pretty cool once the black starts to push through, right? I like the lacing on the edges. We definitely want to encourage some of that. And I'd like to see some more movement in here if we can find it. If there's any color underneath that black at all. There we go. Look at that breakup in the center. An outbreak of bacteria. It's pretty cool. All right. See if I can get this over here without dripping it all over my floor. We'll see. What are you clipping? Is that what it is? Oh my goodness. Well, the U.S. isn't the only one with that problem. It's everybody. All right, so we've still got some blues. I want to mix up some white. I want more white. I want to still use these blues. And I think I want to do some purples. He's just clipping me laughing. You guys are so silly. You're so silly. I'm going to have 8 million clips of me laughing. That's the only clips I'm ever going to have are going to be me laughing. All right, so some more white paint. And I think purple with these blues would be really pretty. It's the best clips. You guys crack me up. Alien changed the button. I hit it the other day and couldn't hear it. Right? So I was like, oh, you can't hear my laugh anymore. So I was going to tell him, and then I was like, no, it's good. So I didn't tell him. All right, crazy. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. All right, so gonna need some more silicone in that purple and in the white. You know what I'm gonna do before I start this? I'm gonna take this into the sink and just rinse it off and dry it real quick, and I'm gonna be right back. Because I think I want to change colors on each one as we test this out. And I don't want this black on here for this one. I know you guys can hear me in the sink. I'm so sorry, but I've got paint on my hands and I can't mute. And I really wish I could. I hope it's not super loud. Oh, Beta Cat. What are you doing, Beta Cat? Shit. He didn't jump up here, did he? Well, there's no paint all over the floor, so he must not have yet. Was it really loud? Hey, Elist, what's up? Okay, good. I try not to be overly obnoxious. Let's do this one next, I think. All right. So same concept. I only put the white paint around the outside, and I think, oh, shit. Beta. Beta Cat. Please just get off the desk. Get down. I can't touch you. I have paint on my hands. Get down. Get down. Beta Cat, get down, please. I'm painting. Get down. God, he's on the arm for my overhead. Okay. Yeah, that's Beta. I can't believe he didn't knock all of these over. Can you hear him? He's unrolling the entire roll of paper towels on the floor right now. What are you doing, Meow? What are you doing? Here, come here. Get in your chair. Beta Cat, get in your chair. Come over here. Come over here and get in your chair. Come on. Lay down. I can't pet you. I have paint on my hands. Lay down. Where's your mouse or something? Where's one of your toys? Where's your little feather guy at? Oh, I've got him over here. Here, you want to play with your mouse? Want to play mouse? You want some cat treats? Can you sit over here and just eat cat treats and be a nice cat? Because that'd be cool. Want some treat? Okay. That ought to entertain him for about 30 seconds. Excuse me. All right. I know. I legit can't believe he didn't knock all that over. I really thought he was going to. I completely panicked. Whew. All right then. Beta, you freaked me out. I'm going to grab a palette knife and smooth this out a little bit before we start. Right. Beta, please don't get back up here. I hear you down there. I want this to be like a really thin coat of white, but enough that my paint moves when I want it to. But I thought we would try this because we ended up with so much paint on the canvas last time that we really had to move it, right? So maybe if we just have this nice light coat of white on here, and we've already moved most of the white off the canvas, then when we go to move that colored paint, we won't end up with what we had last time, right? Where we've got to really push it off the canvas. Because I'd like to see if we can't maintain some of this shape. That's my goal. So here we go again, right? And pop that in the middle, plop, yeah, plop. And we're going to start with purple. And then do some of this bright teal blue. These colors are pretty together. And this lighter cornflower blue. Some of this darker blue. Purple. A little bit of white in there. Some teal. Light blue. You know what? I'm going to do purple again. All right. Let's let that run off for a second. See, I like this. I want to maintain this. I want to move it just a little bit, but I really want to maintain that kind of shape, right? That's pretty to me. It's also really thick. So I wonder if we can't just stretch this canvas and see if we can't move it to the center a little bit. Hard for you guys to see, I'm sure. It's going to be really thick in the center. All right. Now we have to move it, because that's a lot of paint. I really don't want to lose this shape. I think if we just take our time and move it out a little bit at a time, we might be able to maintain this. We're just going to have to go real slow.
Well, that one's really freaking cool.
Thank you. We'll see how we do by the time it's done. Yeah, I think we just need to take our time with it. I think we just need to go slow and slowly pull that paint out and then pull it back to center. I can already see the cell development, and this is going to be absolutely gorgeous. Like these two petals over here are doing like the coolest thing ever. This back to center. I don't want to lose what's going on this one petal, but this has got to come out farther. There we go. All right. We'll be able to pull this back. All the way back to center. All right. So the nice thing about using Floetrol the way I do is that it's self-leveling, right? Which means as this sits here, it's going to slowly level out. Oh, I think we're good, guys. I think we're good. All right. I'm going to zoom in a little bit so you guys can watch this cell development happen. We're going to start right here in the center. And I'm just going to follow the lines here of these petals. There we go. What a cool flower. We made a flower. What do you guys think about that? I love the purple and teal together. Yeah. Yeah, it does kind of look like butterfly wings, right? That's definitely a flower. I mean, I don't know that I've ever seen a flower quite look like this, but it's definitely a flower. Some of what's going on here is just like absolutely stunning. Look at that. Look at all of the layers, the colors within the colors there. It always amazes me how many colors you can get when you've used so few, right? And that center there is all just all those layers of color. The bottom two petals look like a butterfly to you? Yeah, I can see it. I like that one. That one's freaking cool looking. I like it. I think this right here probably needs a little bit more heat on it though. And I wonder if I wouldn't be better off to get some of that white to pop up. Nice. Galaxy flower, yeah. I don't know, I definitely think it looks more like a butterfly. A butterfly. It's like two butterflies meeting on a flower, right? Hey, Randy. It's What the Craft Wednesday. Oh, thanks for hosting, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're making a mess. And we're about to do it again. I'm going to set this over here to dry. And we're going to make another one. What are you up to, Randy? Anything fun and exciting? You know what I think I'd like to do? I'm debating over doing this same pour, right? Just being a dirtbag, Randy. Hey, Chef. Oh, thank you, Chef. I appreciate you being here, man. Salt and spite mine. we're doing different acrylic pour techniques. So I cut the bottom out of a 2 liter, right? And I'm using that to pour my paint over so I could get that shape of the flower that you saw. And I'm just kind of experimenting, right? So I think I'm going to use these same colors for this one. But I think I'm going to do what's called a dirty cup, meaning instead of pouring them individually on the top there, I'm going to pour them all into one cup and then pour the whole thing over. And then we're going to move it around the canvas. So I think we're going to put some black around this edge. And then we're going to do a little bit of blue, because I'm really going to move this canvas, right? And I don't necessarily want these two colors in my dirty cup, but I do want them around the edge. And most of what's on the edge we're going to lose anyway. So, yeah, have you seen acrylic pours before? Yes, I did. So, Dark Golden Soul was the winner of our June sub giveaway. And when you become a subscriber, you're entered in a giveaway every single month. All the subs are. So she won, and she requested that I paint her a painting memorializing her pregnancy and birth of her daughter that should be here July the 8th. So that's how we started today. And then so far we've done 3 other paintings. We've done 2 other paintings. We're working on our 3rd. So that's what we're working on. He's a really great guy, actually. A little bit more teal. I'm going to stack some purple in there. All right. So I'm going to pop this in the center here. And see our stacked cup with all those different colors in there? Do I have any black left? I have a little bit of black left. You know what? I'm going to pour black on here first. So that black goes out there and meets that blue. And then we're going to start pouring this whole cup on there. Hey, thanks for the sparks. I appreciate it. I'm going to pour this real slow and rotate it around. We're going to see what we get when this all gets onto the canvas. Yeah, I do the same thing. I blow through sparks. This is so much paint. We are going to move a ton of this paint off this canvas. This is just so much. All right, almost done. No, Cat usually does not, Beta does not usually get in the paint. He's afraid of it because he knows he has to be bathed afterwards and he's scared to death of water. So we're going to start by putting pressure on this and pulling this into the center. Hey Dan, how are you? Way too much paint? Oh, you like it way too much. There we go. That all meet up in the center. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's my favorite day of the week. Then we're going to see if we can't move this off. Like I said, we're going to lose a lot of paint, okay? Like a lot. So this is not going to be like our last one, right? Where we were able to maintain that pretty flower in the center. That's not going to happen here. We've got way too much paint on this canvas. But we'll see what we get, right? We still got quite a bit. It's not too bad though. Well, it is more than I'd like. There is still a flower. I just dripped on it. Oh. This is pretty cool. I like this one. I Okay, so I'm gonna have to retrieve the paper towels. The cat drug all over the floor. And we're gonna add some heat to this and see what cell development does to it, right? No way to recreate art like this digitally. Oh, people try. They come close. Absolutely come close. Oh, whoop, I missed one. I really want to see this black come through these edges. I want that frame, right? Ah, I'm dropping stuff. You paint and that looks great? Well, thank you. Zoom out a little bit so you guys can see some of these layers. We're going to let these cells develop just a second, and then I'm going to pick this up and show you what I see, right? Because I love doing this on Mixer. This is the coolest thing for me. I love doing it with you guys. And by the way, welcome Unspoken Rage. But what I see here, how the depth, I guess, of the layers, how deep these paintings look, how detailed they are. I wish I could show you that. I wish you could see what I see right now. I mean, I can show you in the camera. We've got a phenomenal DSLR up here that does a great job. It's just not the same as seeing it up close and personal. Look at those colors. And those layers in there. Hey, it's the mermouse. I'm gonna drip this on my lap. Hang on a sec. I'd rather not drip all that on my lap. Check that out up there. Now you know we used one shade of purple. There's not multiple shades of purple in this. There's one. Thank you so much for the sparks. Beta the Streamer Cat, my little black cat, has a mermouse that looks just like that Corky. Guys, I think I like this. What do you think? I like the rings of the dirty pour on top of that. Do the Etsy store. If you can hit exclamation Etsy, you can pull it up. Slink's asking. So, excuse me. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Thank you, Dan. Okay, so I do have an Etsy store, and everything that I make on stream ends up there as soon as I can get it there. I also volunteer for creativevets.org, and I stream for them on Thursdays. That's an organization that helps veterans heal through the arts. And what I make on their channel goes to the Etsy store as well. Or, look at Dan go. You're the best, Dan. Or, you can sub to me through Patreon at any tier, any level. They have different benefits, but at any level. And you're entered into a giveaway every month. It's exclamation sub. Right, Dan? So if you sign up to Patreon as my sub, then every month, first week of the month, I do a giveaway, and there are no limits on that giveaway. meaning if you want to select something that you want out of the Etsy store, you can have it. I'll pay for shipping and ship it to you. It's yours. You want it. If you want me to make you a custom piece like we're doing today, I'll do it. And then for tier 3 on Patreon, you get a 4-hour stream where I either make something for you or we do something together or whatever. And if I make you a piece of art, once again, I pay for shipping myself and send it to you. So that would be how you can have pieces like this. I can also customize them. So I cut custom vinyl and things like that. So if you wanted like a piece like this with somebody's name across the top or a logo in a center or someplace over here, I can do that too. So if you want it customized, I can customize it. I do all kinds of crap. I make all kinds of stuff. I really like how this is turning out. I really, really do. I love the one layer of, whoop, I just threw a cup at my monitor. That one layer of white, what a difference, huh? We put no white on the canvas at all. We put that navy blue and black on the canvas. And I put one thing of white in the center of all of that purple and teal and cornflower blue. And look at how much white stands out. And I love this right here. Look at those purple and teal layers right there. Isn't that cool? Are you asking if this painting will go in the store? Just a second. Let me prop this up so that it can dry. Why doesn't this want to be level? What's happening? There we go. Now I can see you guys again. This painting will be in the store. Yes, this painting will be in the store. So this painting is going to sit here and dry overnight. It's going to get a clear coat. And then we'll probably do a photo shoot this weekend and they'll all go in the store. I got paint all over that monitor. Oh, yes, yes, yes. The first painting we did tonight will not be in the store, but the last 3 that we just did will. And then we have this 4th one that we're going to do. And I think I really do like that teal blue with that purple. But you know what? I think I'd like to, I think we're going to blend up some more white. And I'd like to incorporate some of this bright green with this purple. We'll get a little crazy on this one. We're going to do bright colors today. You know I'm all about the black, white, and silver. Ooh, we could put silver with the purple. I do like this purple. Oh, this is my white cup. Green is not great. Got the link saved. Oh, if you want to join my Discord, you're more than welcome. Everything that I'm making goes in there. And then if you create anything, There's a whole channel for you to put your stuff in so the community can all encourage each other. And then there's another channel called Selfies with Mrs. So if you do pick up a piece or you win a piece, then you can take a selfie of it and put it in there. It's kind of fun. We've got a great group of people. They're super supportive. Really, really nice. It's hard to keep up with all the Discords, though. There's a lot of them. Like, I'm struggling right now with how many Discords there are to keep up with. It's kind of crazy. Green, teal, and purple would be pretty. I think so too. I've got just a tiny bit of that teal left. And a little bit of purple. This is a super bright green. Like, it's crazy green. $30 Discords. I'm in 22. I just counted them up the other day. 22. And you know, when we talked about that idea in Discord, if somebody doesn't have a Discord, doesn't want to maintain a Discord, whatever, and they want a channel in mine, that I would do it. Because I think so many times we're all in the same Discords anyway. We're like, we just have split them all up. And part of that idea is, you know, wouldn't it be great if we were just all together, right? Like, we could all be together. I have a ton of tabs in mine. There's quite a few channels, yes. I don't think it's too many. If you've ever been in like a Stream Teams Discord or anything like that, it's insane how big they can get. But I do like the idea that we could kind of combine some, right? Yeah, I could do that. Hey, Celtic Knights hosting, thank you. So I have it broken down now into like general channels, creative channels, exclusive channels, which is like subs, mods, all that kind of stuff. And then community was the new category that I just added, so that people who wanted their own channel in there could have it in community. But yeah, I don't have a problem with changing it around if it's not working for people. Like, if we need to do something else, then we need to do something else. Okay, so these are pretty much spent. I could get those out of my way. Well, we may do something with that black. And this one we're going to do white on the edges. I definitely like how that last one moved with all that paint on the edge. It worked really well. And honestly, I think I can just reuse this. It's still got purple on it, but we're doing purple anyway. So I'm gonna pop this in the center. It's got black in it though. We're gonna start with purple to push all this paint out. Should we do another dirty pour before I do this? Should I combine these colors in a single cup like we did last time? Oh no, I understand, dark. I'm just saying I'm always open for suggestions. Yeah, we want to combine them? All right, let's do that. I almost started pouring. That could have been dangerous, right? let's start with this green on the outside. Do you want me to, you know what? Let me move me out of your way. There we go. This will be easier for you guys to see. Can I zoom out any? There we go. Easier for you guys to see this pour go in this cup this way. So we'll do some green, some white, no, they don't combine the same way at all. They don't layer the same way at all. I mean, yes, eventually all the colors get combined on a single canvas. But if you do it this way, we get those really, really fine kind of lines that we were looking at in that last one. If we do it the other way, we get much bolder lines. They're thicker. This gives you more detail. There goes the purple. And the other one gives you more opportunity to move the painting around more, to make different shapes and waves and whatever you want to do. So the thing with a dirty pour is that the first color I put in here will be the last color out, right? So what I'm pouring in here right now will be the first thing that goes out onto the canvas, meaning the edges. Okay, so I stacked my colors differently until I hit a midpoint. And now I'm going to stack the rest of this green pretty deep. And then the last of this white. Because when I go to pour it out, right? Bright green, teal, and purple. When I go to pour it out, we're going to see this all go to the edge. So that last one I poured really, really carefully, right? I did like a ring pour in the center. I moved my hand in a circle. And this one, I'm going to move just from this groove to groove to groove to groove. And see what we get color-wise. So we've got that bright apple green, we've got a teal blue, we've got this purple, we've got a little white in here. And we'll see what the difference in this movement makes. Almost done. Hey Skelly. Hey Amesy. How are you? Yes, I have been. I've washed them off twice. That counts, right? Yay! Thank you for that. Seriously, that's so nice. Oh, we did get some black paint in the center of this. I'm just going to put some pressure on this canvas and we're going to move this paint into the center. This is a lot of paint. Look how fast that's moving. Oh my gosh, it's like a 1/4 inch thick. Oh, I can't see because I'm over my alert. Thank you so much. He does match. He does match. Here, I'm going to move me again. I'm going to move me over here. I'm in the way today. Ooh, I grabbed onto the wrong thing. There we go. All right. Guys, this already looks cool. What did I do? Did I mess up everything? This is called well, this doesn't have a name. We're kind of experimenting. What does have a name is a dirty pour, meaning I layered all of the paint into a cup, and it is acrylic pour painting. That part has a name. And then I put the bottom of a 2-liter soda bottle. I cut it off and I poured the paint over that to see if we could force the paint into this cool kind of shape and then see what we could get out of it. So we are, as always, experimenting. So I'm going to move this paint around the canvas, and this excess paint, there's too much paint on the canvas, is going to fall away. And we're slowly going to pull this back and forth until it comes to a point where the paint is thin enough on the canvas that we're not going to get crazing or cracking. And we still have like aesthetically a nice design. And I am going to lose track of chat very, very rapidly as I do this. I'm sorry, guys. But I will catch back up in just a second. Because I can't look away as the paint's moving, or I'll lose a piece that I want to keep, or keep a piece that I don't, right? So I'm not ignoring you, I promise. Oh, Slink, thank you for the embers. So therapeutic. Yeah, I get that a lot, right? It's one of the reasons I think Creativettes enjoys those streams so much. It's just fun to watch, right? I like the green too. This looks very much like the opalescence in an oyster shell, right? Rick and Morty portal. I can't touch my mouse or I would scroll up and see what else you all said in chat. I can't see it past the embers. And I'm actually, look, you can't even see. There's an amethyst ring under there. I'm going to walk into the bathroom and wash my hands, because I've just got too much on me to do this real quick. So give me 1 second. I'm going to attempt not to drip paint through my house. And you're going to have to listen to me do it because I can't touch my clothes yet. Someday I'll have a mic that I can somehow touch the button without getting paint all over myself. Yeah, that was a ton of paint. Good Lord. All right. That's better. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's definitely better. Oh my gosh, this purple one looks so cool, you guys. All right. Washing hands ASMR. Hey, Jake. I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good. All right, let's get you zoomed in here a little bit. And let's look at some of these details before we heat this up. All right, see what it looks like now? Because it's not going to look like that in a second. It's really pretty right now. And I really like it right now. I'm tempted not to heat it up. Unfortunately, we have to move the silicone out of the paint because it won't cure right with it in there. So I have to bring that silicone to the surface once I put it in the paint. We don't have a choice. So it's going to break this up quite a bit. And we'll see what develops here. It's so cool how it moves. Yeah, it does look like a little bit like a galaxy painting. I seriously think this looks like an oyster shell. You know how oysters are all like rough on that ruffled edge on the edge of them? And then come down? Looks like the opalescence of an oyster shell. This is like the brightest bright green, and all of those purples and stuff and the blue are all starting to come through. I mean, how bad is this dripping? Oh, really bad. Okay. Like, really bad. I was just going to pick that up and show you. The Oyster Nebula. I love it. Rick and Morty Portal Nebula. The Oyster Nebula. So check this out. See how close I can get this? Can I get this brightness to come up? Like, that color's crazy, right? And then look at that. That's that true green. You like it? I love it. I think it looks really cool. I love the colors together though, but like, that's so cool looking. And then this bit up here, this whole edge up here. Love it. And then everything outside of like where the oyster is just lines. It's just really soft on the edges. Yeah, I'm really pleased with it. That's really pretty. Isn't it amazing? So we did the same technique twice, right? Same technique twice in a row. We did a dirty cup over this same, and we used the same little guy right here. Completely different effect. completely different effect. And the only thing we added was the color green. Oh, I didn't use any black. I'm sorry. That one has black in it. So we took away black and added the color green. Right? So, let me zoom back out here real quick. So these two paintings, same technique. They look nothing alike whatsoever. Isn't that amazing? I could do the same technique over and over and over again and never get the same painting. Oh my goodness. I'm going to drop everything. Right? Yeah, I love this color. I love that color, you guys. So these are all 12 by 12 squares, right? And originally I was like, oh, this would be really cool to do like a whole vignette where you could hang them all together. And I don't know, honestly, that I would put the 4 of those together at all. Like their own, they are their own little independent things. I just rubbed more paint on my hand instead of taking paint off. Brilliant. All right. Wow, you guys want to see something dangerous? That's like almost running off the edge of my desk there. I always want to do something with this paint, but I don't know what to do. There's got to be something you can do with it, right? I mean, look how cool that is. How many of these 12 by 12 canvases did I buy? 8? I think I have 4 left. I'm already out of canvases, y'all. I can't keep canvases. All right, we're done with that. We're done with that. We are done with that. We have a little bit of that. We're done with that one. Can move this over here. Can probably move that over there too. So if I paint this here, you can still see me. Let me get my brushes. I'm not adding any medium to this. I'm just going to put white paint on this canvas before we paint it. And I'm going to use this paint with the painting medium in it that I usually use for pours. And we're going to paint this canvas with it. Canvases are all gessoed. They're all ready to paint immediately. But I don't think that that paint is going to flow on here. Hey, thanks for the host, Crazy. Start setting up. All right, Randy, have a good stream. Some of those smaller ones at the end of each painting stream, lay them face down. You know what? I thought about doing, so in the back of every painting, you get this little painting label. It says when I painted it. It says what the title of the painting is, and I sign it, right? So you get this little card, and I really thought about cutting out some of those cards and then dipping them in this paint, letting them dry, and then putting them in the back of the different canvases. What am I picking up here? There it is. So I'm going to leave this on here pretty thick, and it's going to take a while to dry. But I want it to stay wet for a second while I do this. Yeah, something almost like that little artist trading cards, or they have like the little maybe 2x2 or 3x3 canvases that you can buy too that are canvas boards. But yeah, that's what I thought about doing. Thought about doing that. Dan Hoff is hosting and Evo's hosting. My alerts are slow. But right now, we're just going to pick up some of this color. And move it through this wet paint. And as always, we're going to experiment. What if you use paint full of painting medium with a brush on a canvas? What do you get? Oh, you're all right, Dan. Right, right. So you could have a painting from one stream and a card from a stream, you know, months earlier, right? You know what? I don't think I like the brush strokes, but I do think I kind of like the dots. Making a full painting from 4 canvases? Yes, I have. Do you see the painting behind my head with the 3? The geode painting? I painted that. It is very large. Those canvases are 24 by 36. Yeah, those are 24 by 36 canvases, 3 of them. And it was painted as a single canvas. And it was a little bit different technique too. But yes, when I bought the 12 by 12 canvases, it was my intent to make a vignette of 4, where they would make a square 24 by 24 and be broken up the same way that canvas is, where they would all be painted as a single canvas that go together. And I have 4 of them left, so still my intent to do that. Want to experiment with this process tonight. It is one of the recommendations that the community made for me to do stuff, so I wanted to make sure and honor that. And we started out with the sub giveaway painting, so we did that as well. It's going to be interesting to see what this does by the time we get done with all these dots. If it'll just muddy up and make a background, or... Hey, Victus! How are you? You're blind as a bat. Are you having trouble seeing this because I'm way over here? Or you didn't see the painting behind me, you mean? I'm good. I'm doing really good. No, don't call my cat. Don't do it. He's a speak of the devil and he appears kind of cat, okay? Don't do it. He's already jumped up here and almost spilled all my paint cups when I started tonight. Like, I was convinced. It really scared me. I was really convinced he was gonna he was gonna spill it all over. Yes, I know. I love Beta too. It's hard to have him here when I'm painting. He's been the serious streamer cat lately. Like, if I even turn on the lights that I use for stream, he's ready to go. Like, he's wanting to play. He's wanting to be a train wreck. He knows at this point. And he jumped right up here tonight with paint up here and everything, because he knows. He is fun though. I'll give him that. I'm tempted to just like pick this up with my hands and drop it on there. Just make a mess. Right? Right? Yes, he jumps up here. He loves it when I make jewelry, in particular, when I'm wire wrapping, because he just wants to attack the wire constantly, right? So that's his favorite. My painting is his least favorite thing. If I have my decks out, or if I'm making anything with herbs or oils or anything like that, he's just in heaven. It's his favorite. Playing with the wires is favorite. Playing with his wires is favorite, but anything smelly, right? We're making some trippy stuff here. Anything smelly like that, or, you know, anything that's a toy, he freaking loves it. See, that's what I was afraid of, is that it would muddy up the paint so much that you wouldn't get that cool definition, right? Your mother said she'd double your rent if you got a pet. Wow. I don't know what to tell you, Dan. Gotta be careful. You guys have been so great tonight. You crack me up. And I appreciate all the embers and the sparks. And new follows. We got new follows. That's so nice. All right, we're almost through this mess, you guys. Almost through this, and we're going to start moving this canvas around. This is so much paint for one little tiny canvas. See, so normally I have to throw all this paint away, and it makes me sad. I loved when I was doing I have these little silver trays that I could put underneath here, and then I collected all the paint, and then I made skins out of them, and I can cut them on my Cricut, and they're really, really cool. But the camera hates them. I mean, really, really hates them. So I had to stop doing it on camera, and it makes me really sad. All right, let's see what kind of mess this makes. It's so muddy. These colors are all mudded together. All right, let's see. Let's see what we get. I did get some embers tonight. Some brownie embers. Look at this move. Oh my gosh, there's so much paint on here. This is crazy. It's just fun, right? We're making messes. We're learning stuff. We're investigating. I mean, you can't discover the next great type of art, the next thing that catches your eye, that touches your soul, that moves you, if you don't, you know, experiment. Challenge yourself. Do something that you think might be stupid. why not? What's the worst thing that could have happened, right? I don't ruin the canvas. It's just paint. If I have to, I'll take sandpaper, sand down the canvas, re-gesso it, paint it again. Hey, Famer, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. Your selfie with Mrs. I can't wait either. I can't wait either. Cass has a painting that is in the mail and on the way to her now. You've done some stupid shit to ever turn into something beautiful, Dan? What's the saying? You step into shit and come out smelling like a rose? Sometimes that happens. It could happen. I'm anxious with as much silicone as in this paint to see what happens when we put the torch on it. Because I have a feeling that that's when the magic's going to happen, right? That's when it's going to be cool looking. What is this little guy? Look at this little guy right here. Look at this happy little guy in the middle of that. How cute is that? He's a happy little dragon hanging out in the middle of our painting. He's not going to get to stay though because there's just a shit ton of paint on this canvas, but well, maybe he will. But he's going to have a longer nose. That's for sure. Oh, I think we've almost got it. Panda and Ocean. Come out smell like roses if I slipped in the crap and fell in a rose bush. That'd hurt like hell. Oh my gosh, my cups are stuck together. Okay, I'm gonna have to set this all the way down. So see this muddy color? That's what I assumed this whole canvas was gonna look like. Just like a dark black, green, you know, pavement color. Boring. So boring. Like my hands look. It's like the color of pavement. Concrete. But look at that little guy. He's so cute. I still have paint on my hands. I don't want to touch my camera. All right, we're going to get you zoomed in here. Look at him. He's so cute. He's got, look at his little eyeball. He even has an attitude. Throwing paint-filled balloons at a fan. Right? That would be awesome. All right, let's see what happens when we add some heat to this bad boy. There is so much silicone, or should be, in this paint. But I don't know how much it settled. I mean, I suppose it's possible that, you know, it's all on the top and not mixed in. Now let's see. It's so hard for you guys to see because everything's so messy around it. Bucky's hosting. Nice pour effect too. Attach canvases to the fan blades and just have them really. Hi, Bucky. love this guy. I think it did. I love this guy. If he doesn't look like the cutest little damn dragon I've ever seen to come out of a mess of crap. So, like, he's got this perfect white line around his head and this black line. He's got a nostril that's got highlighting in it. He's got this blue eye with black underneath it. He's got this great line that comes up his neck. And then what looks like this big plume on top of his head. Let me get this. Look at him. Oh, I'm just making a mess. I'm just making a mess. So we just painted 5 canvases. And then I took the paint that was left over right here. And we picked it all up and put it on this canvas just to play around with it and see what had happened. And we got this like cool under the sea dragon hiding in a coral reef kind of deal going on right here. Like that looks like a coral reef to me, right? This little sea dragon hiding out. All the algae and all that kind of stuff up there. Those dark ocean movements, that current. What a cool little guy. What a nice surprise. Name. You want to name the dragon? You think he's a dragon? You think he's a seahorse? I think he's a little sea dragon. You want to name him? Okay. What do we want to name the sea dragon? Should he have, well, he's got a pretty regal plume on his head, right? Yanni Pop's hosting, thank you. Why didn't my host thing pop up? Mix it up. Mix it up. Do your thing. All right, so what should we name him? He's got a really regal plume on his head, right? He's down here under the sea with the coral beds. Oh my gosh. Look. Look at this little guy peeking out. It looks like a little panda. There's a little panda peeking. Okay. Does that not look like a little panda? Vrag, it's Welsh for dragon. It does. Seriously, it looks like a panda hiding. Vrag. A dragon named Chicken. Welsh is weird. I agree. I like it though. I like the little panda. Well, if there's a panda there, is he in the sea? It looks like the sea to me. I don't know. This is why Welsh is a dying language. Maybe he's in a jungle. Since we've got a baby panda hiding out there. Yes. Maru. He's an aquatic panda with a sea dragon. Well, I suppose sea dragons don't really exist either, so who am I to judge, right? It's a sea panda and a sea dragon. Like, how cute is that? I don't want to mess up our panda here. There we go. That's so cute. I don't know what to name him. What's a regal dragon name? A mer panda. Sea panda is much better than trash panda. AMZ, what do you want to name him? A mer panda. The mer dragon. The mer panda. Under the mercy. Mercy. Ah, get it. Okay, sorry. We could name him Mercy. Only instead of Mercy, it would be MERSEA. Mercy Dragon. Instead of MERCY. Or we could just name him MERCY, and then it would be our secret that his name is actually Mercy spelled the other way. Mercy the dragon overlooking his mer panda. Is mer panda lunch or is mer panda pet? His mer snack. It's got to be a pet, right? We can't be eating pandas. We know too many pandas. Yes. Maybe it's a game of hide and seek. Is it definitely a he? I don't know. It could be a she. It could be a she. Have I assumed the gender identity of this dragon? Thank you for the sparks, Link. Athena is a nice name. I like Mercy. It cracks me up. To the right of a panda is a screaming person. Are you looking at this right here? Athena's Ariel's mom. Oh, yeah. This looks like a screaming person to you? That one? Right? My other right? Here? Right? Of course that dragon's got lore. It's got to happen immediately. That's just a skull. There's a black panda here. Can you guys see it already? I can already see it. See the black panda next to the white panda with its little ears? There's two pandas. To the right, the white blob. Oh, over here? I don't know. I don't see a screaming person. Right of the black panda. Right of the black panda is the white panda. That's his little nose. That's what I was saying, looked like a panda. Kirby Sostin. There's a black panda, which I had not seen before. And then that is the white panda, right next to the black panda. Hey, Kirby. We're creating dragon lore. Here we have a dragon with a regal plume above his head.
that has a set of pet pandas. There is a black one and a white one. And they live under the sea. And we think that we're going to name the dragon Mercy, only it will be spelled Mersea. And this will be Mer Panda. And this will be Mer Dark Panda. Oh, Turtle is following. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, so here's what we did. So we painted murder. The dragon is not murdering the pandas are pets. Okay. Mer panda and sea panda. Very nice. Very nice. So what we did was we painted 5 paintings tonight. We painted 5 canvases. And then all of the paint that was laying here from them, we picked up, put on this canvas, moved it around, put the torch on it a couple of times, and we came up with this. That's what we made, which is kind of fun. And, you know, then these shapes started popping up. Right? It's a lot to process here. So this upper corner up here looks like maybe algae in the water to me, right? And then over here, it looks like currents of water maybe. And then there is the regal plume and our dragon's head. There's his lovely colored wings over there to the side. And then we've got something that looks like maybe some coral under the sea there. And our 2 lovely little pandas hiding in the coral. Not because they're going to be eaten, but because they're playing hide and seek. You see a squid at the top? Oh my gosh, it's dripping on me. Where do you see a squid? Hey, squid. Up here? Such timing. White stream, black blob. Oh, like its head's coming downward. Yeah, I could do this all day. See, one of the cool things about paintings like this is that once you hang it on the wall, oh, I can't move this anymore. I'm going to end up with irregular paint on my sides. Every time you stand and look at it, it's, you know, you're 100% helping, squid. Every time you look at it, it's something different. So, for instance, above this dragon's furl of his head, I can see a perfect bird. There's the body, there's the beak, there's the head, the wing goes up, the tail feathers come down, right? I mean, the longer you look at this, the more pieces come out, right? The more the eye connects the dots and makes you see what's going on. Is this your squid right here with the head and then the tentacles going straight up? Because that looks like a squid to me. There you are, squid. Massive creatures lost in chaos, yes. Overseen by Mercy the dragon. I have changed our panda's face though, because I moved the painting when I was trying to show you stuff.
And now he looks like he might be throwing up a little. Right? Yes, it does. It definitely does. I've got too much paint on this table. It's a mess. Whisper? I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. All right, let me get this over here on my table to dry. So, all right. I'm going to take a really quick break. I'm going to go actually wash my hands, and you guys don't have to hear me this time. And then I'm going to pick this up a little bit, and I'll pull these paintings that we did at the very beginning over here, one by one, and show you guys how they look now. Because like I said, the cell development continues to happen, right? So they change. They don't alter dramatically, but they do change. And I'll pull those back over here and you can see. And we'll start with the sub giveaway painting that we painted first. I'll bring that over and show it to you. But I'm going to go wash this off my hands before it completely dries and becomes very hard for me to get off my hands. So I'm going to mute guys real quick. I'm just going to take a couple minutes and I'll be right back. All right, Dan, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you.
All right. So this is not coming out or coming off without glue on, that's for sure. But that's okay. Hey, Lemons. It looks interesting. Looks like a mess. Looks like we made a mess. But I'm going to show you everything I made here in just a second. I am just getting picked up a little bit so that I can pull these paintings over here and show you what they look like right now. Gotta look at the back of my head for a second, guys, sorry. Some of that paint off my palette knife, so it's not so hard to clean after all this. Definitely a mess. I love it. I love it. I've got so many things sitting on here. Try and contain this paint. Make sure it doesn't run out while I do this. Okay, so our first painting tonight is the base coat of what will be a mermaid grotto. Right? So it's not quite dry yet. You see that shine where we added that last bit of black paint. So this is what Dark Golden Soul wanted for her sub giveaway. This is what she picked. She wanted a painting done. Normally for the sub giveaways I do it the first week of the month. But she asked that I hold off a little bit. So Dark Golden Soul is pregnant and she's having some pretty serious complications. Her and the baby will probably be in the hospital for a month and a half or so. So she asked me to do a dark ocean scene. And then in this corner, I'll be painting a grotto, a little stone cave with some buttercream light coming out of it, and then some really bright corals all the way around it. And then up through here, we'll have some kelp and some bubbles coming up to represent Maru, her baby, and herself coming through, getting pregnant, all of the complications with pregnancy, all this darkness that came, and then the light of Maru coming into the world. So that's what she asked me to paint for her giveaway, and super honored to be able to do it. Really, really cool to be able to tell a child that everything that you went through to bring them here, and to be able to do it with a visual. So for me as a grandmother, that's a really, really cool thing. So this was our first painting, and it will be finished not during tomorrow's stream, but probably next week. So, and it will be hand delivered to Maryland, because we will be going out to sea
that everything is okay. And then our second painting tonight, we used the same colors, completely different technique. It is not at all dry, but it has changed dramatically since I put it over there to dry. Look at how it's continued to move, and that lacing has all happened along the edges there, and how all of those blues and blacks are pulling apart and getting defined. I really like this almost tearing apart of the center. It almost looks like a wolf right there. I like these colors. It's very striking. But it's very deconstructed. It's very torn apart looking to me. And then our next painting that we did, I'll try and get this propped back up so it can continue to dry. We used the same technique as that first one, but we used less paint this time. You're a fan of blue? I like it. I like that one. So we used less paint, same technique, and came up with this. And those purples and blues together, like, are just so cool looking, right? I mean, I love how the white popped up. How you get that kind of cloudy effect in the blue. And that purple stayed really, really bold. I love these parts, like right there. That's just brilliant looking. So many details. And then that kind of swirly, white, cloudy center. It's so hard. I wish you guys could see the way I see it. I try to tell you what it looks like, but until you see them in person, you just, they just don't look the same on camera, you know? And I really do see, so Dark and somebody else was talking about it looked like butterflies in here. And it really does look like butterflies in a flower. Like there's a butterfly here, like a swallowtail, and a butterfly here, or maybe a butterfly here in the petals of a flower. But yeah, even the colors in between those defined petals are really cool too. Look at all those lines in there. All those fine, tiny details between each one of those petals. Right? Sometimes it's hard to unpack it all, right? There's so much there that it's difficult to see it all. You know, pro tip, if you don't keep these level, when you come back, your whole painting's slid off your canvas, by the way. Just in case any of y'all want to attempt this at home. And then we have this bad boy right here. So there's black
and a navy blue underneath all of these layers of purple, teal blue, and white. And there's just layer on layer on layer on layer in this one. Like, I love these blue and purple lines. There's only one color of purple, by the way. There's only one purple here. One teal blue, one purple. I put in one layer of white, and then there's the black and navy underneath it. Yeah. Yeah, I think they go really, really well together. But I love how defined it is here. And then how ethereal, how wispy it looks up here, right? Same lines. I mean, it's the same lines, it's the same colors. But they just broke up in such a way as to not be so bold as this, right? And so it just slowly goes to this lighter kind of fade. Like, it's a really, really cool effect. And what's cool about it to me is how balanced it is. So these two on the bottom are much bolder. And then these have those really detailed purple and blue rings, right? Both of them. And then this up here gets that same rings, but it just lightens up more. Those same colors are in there. You can see them. But they just get lighter and more broken up as it gets closer to the top of the painting, which is a really cool effect, right? Thank you, Turtle. Yeah, I really like this one. And I love that the black and the blue, like, I love the border of those dark dots coming through, where it really gives it dimension, it really gives it depth, right? You can see that there's layer on layer there. And then this next painting, the exact same technique as this painting that I just showed you, only instead of thank you for the sparks, good gift. Instead of black, we added green, right? And we got this. So same cups, same, I mean, I poured this out of the exact same cups. But we put white on the edge of the canvas. We added green to it and no black. I used the exact same, this little plastic guy right here that you can still see these colors on. Same thing that I used for both of them. And there's like so much here. And it looks very much like an oyster shell to me, like an opalescent oyster shell, right? Where it starts here and it goes out and they're all furled on the edges. But as it started to develop, so as the silicone is moved in the paint, you see these nice big rounds that we have here with all this color in it. Oh, it's actually dripping. To be careful not to move it too much, I'll change it. It's starting to look more and more like a galaxy with planets in it to me. And I'm tempted to say it would be really cool to
take this once that dries and paint a couple little planets in here and do some star shines across it. Thanks, Lemons. But I do love the green and purple and teal. I really like that. I like where it's bolder, I think, more than I do that. Well, I don't know. I kind of like that too. I like this whole thing in the middle. I like this whole oyster shell in the middle. It's cool that on the edges it gets less and less defined to me, right? But like that looks like there's yellow in here, and there's no yellow in this painting at all. It's a bright apple green. That green right there, that bright color, that's probably the truest to color that it is. And then of course we just made our Mer-dragon, which you all got to see. But yeah, I think we're going to paint, I think we'll paint a galaxy on this one. I think we'll do some, maybe some contrast, maybe some burnt orange planets in there. That might look kind of cool. Throw some more true yellows in there. Yeah, some star shines on it. Look at this this 5-pointed star right here. The painting is like, I want to be a galaxy. I have a star. Yeah, so that's what we did so far tonight. So have you guys ever thought about doing acrylic pours? Have any of you ever done one or wanted to? A poster paint one? Musk's Tesla? You want to, after watching me? Well, you can. You can. Why not? It's not hard. You just watch me do it. Yes, that's the point. Messes are fun. If you guys weren't watching me, I'd just sit here and like play around with the paint forever. It's fun. So, oh. It's all right. A painting with a similar technique, but not quite the same. The wax crayon thing. One of my daughters made a picture like that for me. We could do that. So really similar technique. Where is it? Is this one. So instead of pouring it over the bottom of a 2-liter bottle, this one we poured over this. Right? So I set this here, we poured the paint over the top of it, and then I put a little decal on the top of this. That matches. It's pretty cool looking actually. And parts of it are see-through, which is probably going to be hard for you guys to see. So we did the paint pour over this, and then it turned into this Iron Iris. So really similar technique, but again, we got something that looks entirely different, right? So this is done in metallics. This is silver, bronze, gold, and white, right? And it is absolutely an iris. It does. It comes with a little container. It's already in the store. It's already been clear coated. I don't know if you guys can see. Can I get the camera to catch that metallic? This whole thing shines. Like it's just shiny. But that's a really similar technique. And you get this little guy to go with it, yeah. When I did Just Say Maybe's commission, I used one of these to do hers as well, and then sent her this as well. So she got one of these little guys with it. Thanks, Jake. But yeah, they all turn out really, really different. So why couldn't you do it? I mean, so with the wax crayon thing, you can use a hairdryer for it, but that would be exceptionally loud. I wonder, I have a heat gun on my wish list. Right? Yeah, that's why I have that ideas channel in Discord. Throw it in there. Throw it in there. Tell me to do crayon art. I just check them all off and put the dates on them when I finished them so that I make sure that I'm giving you all quality content. But no, I do like those. Those are cool. Oh, Lemons, did you ever get to see the finished pink and blue string pull that we did? That your Minnie and my grandson picked the colors for, the pink and black? Oh no. I took a picture of it. Hi Lunar Llama, welcome. I took a picture of it. I'll find the picture. It's in my phone, I'm sure. So here's what we ended up doing. I turned it this way. So we did a chain pull. Let me show you what a chain pull looks like. Oh, thank you. So that one's not a chain pull. The Iron Iris is not a chain pull. These are. And this is our first effort. So we did this for the first time ever on stream. Are you? I am not great at painting koi fish, but I have a koi painting here. I'll show you in a second. So both of these we did with a chain. But Lemons, the one that Minnie and my grandson talked about, was the first one that we did, and I used yarn for it, and it was super thick and globby, and I didn't like it. So it has a white background with pink and blue flowers that look like this, but they were really globby looking, really, really thick, right? So I took black, and I pulled it down top to bottom like this, and I did a swipe on it, right? And then on this side, right over here, I cut out a lady with a umbrella and put her right here. So it looks like she's in the hidden city with the pinks and the blue. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. With all of the rain coming down, it turned out really cute. But I will find a picture and pop it in Discord. And if I can't, I'll get his pictures. I'll get his parents to take one because he absolutely would not part with it and took it to his dad's house. I appreciate it. So that one went to his dad's house, and then we did another one with the grandson of Little Tiny Hidden Creatures. So it was, hey, a host from Angry Cherry, thank you. It was all just blue sky and clouds, and then grass along the bottom in the ground, and then a tiny, tiny little snail and 4 birds in one corner. And he was like, no more, Mama. There could be no more animals. They're all tiny, and you can't see them. And then that one he took to his mom's house because he couldn't stay here either. I was like, okay, buddy. We'll just paint all my canvases and send them to all of your family members' homes so you can see them wherever you are. But how can I, how can you say no when an 8-year-old appreciates what you do, right? I know. I'm like, okay, you can have it. I'm really bad about that anyway. I'm bad about giving things away. That's part of why, I did the whole Patreon thing and we started the whole sub giveaway, is to stop me from being able to give away more than one thing a month. Because I do that. Hey, Cherry, I'm doing great. Thanks for coming in. It's good to see you. Right, Lemons? That's what they do. Yeah, this is my koi painting. But I didn't paint the koi. That's all gold foil. Lord love a duck. Gold foil. Yeah, so I painted the painting. This has got a metallic blue underneath, and then the kind of green algae on top, right? So it's got a bit of a sheen on the undercoat, but you can barely see it. And then that's brushed gold foil. So if you look close enough, you'll see the brush on top of them. And I cut all of those out and then placed them on there and then put a clear coat on top of it. Oh, very nice, Llama. Yeah. I liked the effect. I really liked this gold foil. I did it on another painting as well. This painting has more of a story. It's called Alone in the Wood. So that's a gold foil deer, very shiny, right? I know I love deer. Excuse me. So I painted this painting on the Creativettes stream. I volunteer on Thursdays, 4 o'clock Eastern, so I'll be there tomorrow. But I stream for Creativettes across all 4 platforms. And Creativettes works to heal veterans through the arts. So people with PTSD, anxiety, depression, suicidal ideation, things like that. And I stream for them once a week. So this painting was made during that stream. And I love the interaction with all you all, right? On Creativettes, that interaction becomes even more important. So our whole family's veterans. Everybody's a veteran here, except for me. So when I painted this, I had done a swipe painting on another canvas before. And when I painted this looked like one huge tree, okay? So the really, really dark browns and the burnt umber came up like this and then branched out, and then there was just this great cell development, right? Well, you are my only veteran child, but my husband's a retired vet, my nephew's active service,
My brother-in-law's active service. My other brother-in-law is out on contract. My father-in-law is out from Air Force. I have 2 uncles that were Army. We're a military family. Yes, this is Beta the streamer cat who's been dying to get up here. Because I've been painting and I don't like him to be around wet paint for obvious reasons since he's a long-haired cat. Yes, Robert's also. Okay. So, this painting, Beta, you just sit there for a second. Okay. You're going to be cute, or do you want to play? Are you going to be mean? So it looked like a giant tree, but everybody who was watching wanted me to do a swipe. So when we did the swipe, it became very obvious that the single tree turned into an entire forest, right? And so I was looking at it and I said, this looks so lonely, right? I mean, for a forest, it looks so lonely. And there's this foggy, cold air kind of movement all the way around where I put the deer. So I put that deer there to represent, don't bite it, to represent the innocence of being alone, right? You can't bite it. Let me get his toy. We're going to have to play with my cat for a second, okay, chat? I'm sorry. I'd like to tell you that I have some kind of control over this, but I don't, all right? It's just what it is, okay? That's why I have the disclaimer in my bio. That's why I have the avatar, is just to kind of let you guys know this could happen and I can't do a damn thing about it. You're gonna clip. You want to clip Beta? Here. You want him to attack the camera? He's really good at that. Did you already do it? And I missed it? Oh, you manually did it. Yeah, he's been waiting for this all night. Grace. Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Oh, you hit the button. Yes, I did put in the exclamation clip command since it was such a big deal for everybody. You got something in your foot? You all right there? You see his giant toe hair? What are you doing? Are you just going to take a bath now in the middle of this? You weirdo? You're having a silly cats kind of day? I'm telling you, at the beginning of stream when he jumped up here and I had 6 cups full of paint, I thought, right? He does that Kirby, only his fur is like this long between all of his toes. And thank you for the sparks. So I knew absolutely at the first part of the stream that there's no way we were getting out of this without Beta. Oh, I'm sure he loves that. Yes, Beta Cat loves boxes. I have the shipping boxes in a box, so that he doesn't get around the shipping boxes. Because he eats cardboard, he chews them up. Like, he doesn't really destroy it, he just, pokes holes in it with his teeth. And I'd rather you guys not get a box that looks like somebody tried to eat it. Right? Cass, that's funny. I had a cat named Minerva, a little witchy cat, that slept in, the little short-sided boxes that, like a case of canned pop comes in, canned soda. Yeah, she slept in that. It was disgusting. She didn't want any other box. She only wanted that box, and she kept it for about 3 years. Disgusting. You can't clean cardboard, okay? So gross. He was mad at me, and you were wondering why I move his garbage bag away from the pile of boxes, and he just lays under there and sprawls out. You would take a cat-eaten box? Maybe was in here the other day and said, because I sent out the Beta the Streamer Cat painting set, right? And it went out with his signature. So he did a little smush paw print on it, and we sent a signed photo from Beta with it as an extra surprise. And maybe was like, I'll buy a signed photo of Beta. I was like, oh, really? But he doesn't have cute paw prints though. It's just a smush because he's Beta, will you let me show them your feet? Let me show him your feet. Let me show him your feet. He'll bite me. He doesn't actually bite, but he's going to look like he's trying to bite me. Let me show him your feet. Now you're going to leave, aren't you? You asshat. Let me show him your toe hair. He won't do it. Leonard Llama's like, I've got one just like this. Okay, here, look. Play with the toy. Play with the toy. Play with the toy. And then, you see, he won't fall for anything either. He's smart. He knows I'm just distracting him. There you go. Lay down, and let me show him your toe hair. So he's... Right? There are definitely trust issues. Don't lick your business. So when he turned like, stop it. Come here and lay down. I can't force him. He's got a popped rib. He's got a rib that's broken from when he was rescued as a baby. He was trapped in a gutter. So it hurts him if you go to pick him up. So we don't carry him or anything. And it still hurts him, but the vet couldn't do anything about it. And it kind of floats, so it sticks out a little bit. Don't tip that stuff over. So I don't really force him to do anything because I know it hurts him. And he takes advantage of it. Okay, come here. Come here. Can you guys see it? Could you see it a little? It sticks out like almost an inch. Okay, so he also has, get off my paintings. He also has armpits, right? So, do you have it trimmed? So when he turned about a year old, don't get on my paintings. Beta, no, get off the canvases. When he turned a year old, he went through puberty or something. I don't know. The vet doesn't know either. The vet was like, I don't know what to tell you, lady. Your cat's got armpit hair. And he grew hair that's easily 2 inches longer than the rest of his hair only in his armpits underneath his front arms. I don't know why. So he's already a long-haired cat, but he's got 4-inch long armpit hair, and he's all black with a little white spot on his chest, and his armpits are gray. Right? So like at a year old, he became an old man, and he grew these bizarre tufts between his toes and gigantic gray armpit hair. This is my cat. This one. That's what we're dealing with here. There's in the Discord, in the beta, I have a channel for Beta. So it's Beta the Streamer Cat channel. There's a picture where you can really see his armpits good. Oh, he's 8. Yeah, Beta, how old are you? Beta's 3.5 now. Oh, that's sweet. That's so nice that you adopted him. Yeah, one of my daughters and her then fiance, now husband, were about 2.5 hours south of here, and heard it was Christmas time. Heard a cat crying out like it was hurt, and found him lodged inside of a gutter, trapped, right? And it was pouring down rain. So they found him and pulled him out. And he either broke his rib when he got lodged with the rain, or he broke his rib when they pulled him out. And then after they found him, they found his sister. Ashira and Trax are Dark's cats. Ashira is 10 years old, and Trax is 7 months. Yeah, we don't know. But I mean, he would have drowned and froze to death anyway. So, small price to pay, right? But they found his little sister. So both of them were about 5 weeks old. Tiny. They just weighed ounces. And we took him to the vet. A friend of mine adopted his sister, whose name is Luna, ironically. And Luna never grew. So Luna is an 8-ounce cat, full grown. She's 3.5 years old. She's fully developed. She can never have kittens, but she never grew. So they were so stunted from being weaned early, and the vet said that chances are the mama cat was killed or abandoned them very, very young, right? And he, however, is almost 13 pounds. Like, he's gigantic. So he grew, but he did weird stuff as he was growing, right? So Calvin's about the same size. But he grew and she never did. And she is super, super thin. She's just tiny. I mean, I can hold her whole body in one hand. But she has super short, black, really shiny fur, and she's solid black. I mean, other than being black, they don't look like siblings at all. Yeah, she's tiny. How are you, Starseeker? Good to see you again. And she's insane. She is the craziest cat I have ever seen in my life. She will straight bite and claw. Like, he's really soft pawed. If he hits me, he'll hit me with his paw, and he doesn't actually claw me. And when he bites me, he doesn't bite me. He just touches me with his teeth. Yes, his original name was Bella, and then we figured out he was a boy. So he's really, really soft about it. Luna, on the other hand, his sister, is a demon. She bites down to the point that she'll draw blood. She claws all 4 feet, even when you're just petting her. She'll purr when you're petting her and then start like making this sound. And while she's purring, she will straight attack you and continue to purr. So Starseeker, you got so much done. Oh my gosh. Working outside for several hours, went shopping. That's a lot. Yeah, she's bizarre. She's just crazy. And the vet said that he thought maybe she had some not only physical development, but some mental development issues because she's not right at all. Are you having trouble seeing the stream? I have paint like actually chipping off of me because I've left it on my hands for so long. Oh, yeah. Well, it's just like people or anybody else, right? Everybody develops at a different pace. All right, so tomorrow we are doing some wood burning. So what I'd like to do is sketch out some cutting boards while I'm talking to you all. FTL kept it current, turn it off, its stream is behind several seconds. Oh. Well, that's no good. Just had balance issues and needed oh. Like she needed steps. I get it. To her cat tree. Yeah, I want to sketch these out and get ready for tomorrow. Unless you guys wanted to see more show and tell. I mean, I can just sit here and chat with y'all. We can do that. Cat talk with Mrs. I am gonna grab a colder drink though because this tastes like crap. You want to have cat talk? Brother and sister. The boy was huge and his sister a third of the size, but she managed to convince him she was bigger, so she was alpha. She was sneaky. Starseeker can talk about cats. I know you can. Yeah, tomorrow I do create events. We may be around a little bit this weekend, but it is Father's Day weekend, so but we'll definitely be around next week. We're always around Mixer anyway. And I wanted to get your guys' input on what to put on these too, by the way. Oh, Cass, did you even get to see these cutting boards yet? Because Queen of Shenanigans. Yes, it's 18 plus. You can swear. Yeah, check it out. I haven't gone in and cleaned off where I drew on it in pencil. And it needs to be treated with mineral oil. But other than that, it's just about done. You like it? And it's really a good size. Like, look how thick this is. It's solid core organic bamboo, and it's untreated. And then we made this one too with Baby Yoda. I really like this cutting board. I like the grooves for one thing, but it's got handholds. It's the Child and the Mandalorian. Yeah, Baby Yoda. I have licensure for Disney and Marvel. And then this one is sketched, and it will be a whole bunch of the characters from Nightmare Before Christmas. So this one will be wood burn tomorrow on stream. And then I have these 3 that need to be sketched out. So let me go grab something colder than this because that tastes like shit when it's hot. And I'll be right back.
Oh, I was bringing Beta up for stream.
Okay, here I come. Outlaw was trying to lure Beta back up here, but I caught him. But Beta. Yeah, Beta is definitely a one cat in the house kind of cat. No dogs, no nothing. Hey, Squid. How you doing? Cass, can we shout out Squid? No, Brownie's shouted out Squid. Too bad, Squid. Only one shout out for you. Brownie's ahead of me. I had to scroll up. So, what do we think would be good on a cutting board? Somebody had recommended a ESO theme. She's not really in prison. She's just in a hospital, no longer in labor and delivery. She's in anti-delivery.
So I snapped I do not have licensure for Bethesda. So I can't use any symbols that are recognizably Elder Scrolls, right? I can't take a symbol from Bethesda and use that art when it's not mine because I don't have license for it. Well, because I do put these in a store, legally I have to pay for licensure on everything, and I pay for licensure on everything else that I have. You want a Mean Girls cutting board? On Wednesdays we cut vegetables. We could do that. This would be a good one for that, right? On Wednesdays we murder vegetables. Let's scooch over here and I'll pull up Design Space and we'll oh yes, Stitch is adorable. Yeah, let's scoot over here and let me move some things around here, okay? Real quick. So that I can see you guys. Right? A friend of mine has a cutting board that says, "This is where I murder my vegetables." That's what made me think of that. Here's the shop. There's our paintings. There's some cosplay stuff. There's our unicorn headbands. They're so cute. Super hard to get a picture of the holographic headbands. Whole bunch of gamer decals. There's some cork trivets that I wood burned. This kitchen is for nerds. Always eat the pie, calm your tots. And Stash Chef. And then we have a whole bunch of jewelry. That's what's in the store right now. I think Cass was here to see it. Oh, hang on, can't see that yet. It's going to require me to sign in for some reason. I don't know why. There we go. One day you'll get good. How you doing, Geeky? All right. Look what I've been working on. Beta. These were a surprise that I made for Skelly when I sent her her stuff. I sent her these 3 decals as well. Awesome. Yeah, you're fine. You're perfectly fine. I don't. Here's the thing. Pretty much we all stream, and if we don't stream, we're supporting streamers. And a lot of us are creatives or artists or do a bunch of different things. Geeky Gorilla here, for instance, does really cool t-shirts. Lemons does cupcakes. Kirby does miniatures and trees and like Warhammer stuff. There's so many talented people. It's insane. Okay, Dan Hobbs does graphic arts.
Well, here's the thing. Here's how I look at it, okay? All of us support a bunch of different people. I don't believe that you followed me tonight and I'm literally the only person you're following here. I'm pretty sure you follow quite a few. But I like real conversation, right? So, Gorilla can tell you, Geeky Gorilla can tell you this. So he was talking about working up a store and starting this whole thing that he had done before and let go. And I was like, yeah, right? I'm down for this conversation. Let's have it. And he was 100% not ready to have a real conversation where I didn't just go, oh yeah, I love it. It's great, whatever. I was like, let's talk about it. Let's talk about marketing. Let's talk about, right? Let's talk about how you put your brand together. Let's talk about processing through this. And we had this great conversation, right? It was a good conversation. I want to have those. I want to have real conversations. And if I censor you when you come into my stream, then what the hell's the point? I'm never going to have a good conversation if I tell you that what you love is what you can't talk about here. And for those people who stream, I mean, Brownie runs this incredible stream team full of people that I absolutely love, right? And by the way, Slink, I see your comment and you are 100% right. That would be super cool. And she gets to talk about that, right? You should be able to talk about what you love. And if you are doing this, it's because you love it. I highly doubt anyone in this stream right now is a millionaire. Right? None of y'all are 100% self-sustaining and you don't need any money. You know, everybody's here for a reason. But if you're gonna stay in stuff like this, it's because you love to do it. So, you know what? Even if you are doing it for gain, okay. I can accept you where you are. I don't care what your motives are. My motive is to have a really, really cool community that fully supports each other. And I think if we're going to support each other, we have to let each other have a voice. So I'm never going to be mad about it. Now, I will tell you, if somebody walks in here, doesn't speak to anybody else and starts going, hey, watch my channel, hey, do this, hey, whatever, I'm probably going to say, hey, I'd like to get to know you. But I'm not going to get mad about it. Even that doesn't bother me. And I know it probably should. I know it's distracting. But yeah, I don't care. If that's, you know, what you guys want to talk about, then yeah, be part of the conversation, right? Because I just think that's a cool thing. Of course you can. Yeah. We're going to sit here and pick out some images. I'm going to tell you what I was thinking about when we were playing ESO. And yeah, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about. Go ahead. Tell us what you do. And that goes for anybody, by the way, all y'all. You can all talk about it. So, when we were talking about it would be cool to do some ESO stuff, right? And I looked into Bethesda licensing. There was this really cool tapestry that I snapped a picture of, and it's a tree of life. And I wanted to see if there was, wow, this is cool. This bonsai in a jar, look at that, that's cool. Yeah. Dream catchers, you paint with acrylic, sculpt with polymer clay. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, Cass sews, she quilts, she knits. You should really, dead serious, you should really join our Discord. There's a channel in the Discord. You already did? Great. Good. I would love to have you there. There's a channel in the Discord called My Creations. That's where I put all of my stuff. There's a channel in the Discord called Your Creations, and that's where you share all of your stuff with everybody. And then there's Beta's channel, of course. If you don't have your own Discord, one of the things that, and I just did this for Geeky Gorilla today. If you don't have your own Discord, or you don't want to maintain a Discord, but you would like to be able to invite people to a Discord, once you hang out with us for a little while, you're part of the community. I'm happy to make you your own channel with your own name. You can share my Discord link in your Mixer or wherever, and people can come in and you'll have your own named channel. So you can have your conversations about your art and what you're doing, your store, all that kind of stuff with your people in your channel. So you can have a mini Discord of your own if you want. The whole point of me doing this is to bring people together, right? So was it last week, guys? Week before last? So like, you know, when I had all this paint on the plastic on my table, I sat here and mushed all this paint together and talked about, this is so stupid. I talked about how I was just taking everybody from all these communities. I have people from Brownie's community and Bucky's community, and I've just squished you all together, and I will love you, and you will be my squishies. And I'm squishing all this paint together as I'm talking about it. But that is so how I feel, right? So yes, that Discord is open for you to do all of those things in. I don't have the correct permissions on my channels, okay? Because you can talk in where my creations are. You can talk in your creations. You can talk in... there was a conversation that went on in my schedule updates today, and I was like, y'all get lost in here? What are you doing? But it's okay, right? It's okay because it's just us. And that's, you know, that's part of what I love about us. So, yeah, and it's turned into a really incredibly supportive, really cool community. You can post him in Beta's channel. Why couldn't you? He's a cat. I mean, Beta can't read. He's not going to get mad about it. You can post him in Beta the Streamer Cat. I don't think there's a tree of life in here. I'm going to have to design one. Wow, look at this guy. That's intense. Oh, Cass. Yeah, I really love the community. You know, the cool thing about Wrecked by Us and what Brownie has created is not only has she surrounded herself with incredibly supportive people, but the amount of stream help, the amount of how many people will step forward when you go, I don't know how to do this, or I can't figure this out, is insane. Like, it's almost to the point of overwhelming, right? They do. It's amazing, right? What was my issue the other night? The switch. My HDMI switch, we bought an incorrect one, right? But we didn't know that at the time, so we were trying to figure out how to troubleshoot this. So I had we have Brownie, Crazy, Liney, Hunt Monsters. God, who all else came in? I want to say I had 8 or 9 people. I popped up a test stream, and as soon as they saw that it said it was a test stream and that I was trying to figure something out, I had 8 or 9 people in my chat saying, Mrs., what's going on? What do you need? Okay, so OEF5 Outlaw is my husband. And immediately when I went offline to try and figure out what was going on, they're all talking to Outlaw. So they're all in Discord, they're in DMs, they're all over the place, right? I couldn't go into a stream that somebody didn't go, Mrs., did you do all the troubleshooting steps? Mrs., did you do the thing? Mrs., do you know what's wrong? Mrs., did you figure out if, like, it was, it's the sweetest thing, okay? It is the best thing. Because all of them have such good intentions, and they all want to support, and they all want to help each other. And it's amazing, right? It's amazing. But that takes work. That community takes work. Knowing who to bring into your community, knowing who's going to add to it, that takes work. Brownie's done a phenomenal job. You're exploring a lot of art styles at the moment. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, we've got a bunch of different artists in my Discord. Everybody does something. Ooh, I kind of like this guy, this dead tree. But I am not at all finding what I want. What was the other idea? Oh, Stitch, Lilo and Stitch. Lilo and Stitch, right? Why? I mean, there he is as a sum-sum, but that's not what we're looking for. Oh my gosh, this says witches get stitches. Wow. What the heck? Let's see if we can find him this way. Oh, wow. Why is this all Frozen? There's nobody named Stitch in Frozen. These are very cool. Why are you saying excuse me? That's from Brave, isn't it? Oh, look at the wisp. That is freaking adorable. See, the problem with searching the word Disney, as it pulls up, 90% of what I'm licensed for. So I have to search through it. There's just a ton. I like these silhouettes. So this is what I'm looking through right now. is called Cricut Design Space. I have a Cricut Maker. So I can take one of these designs, and I pay for licensure for Disney yearly. And then I pay for the individual designs on top of that. Lilo and Stitch are Disney, yeah? Are they Pixar? Aren't they Disney? Right. There's just so much of it. Like, it's crazy how much there is here. But I have access to 1.2 million designs right now today that I have licensed to sell. That's boo. Right? Like, why wouldn't they be here? Why am I not finding them? You would think if I searched Lilo and Stitch, I would have found them, right? I mean, I've got a Stitch some, but that's not great. And it's not like, I mean, who are these guys? Bibbidi, Sultan, Petite. You know what I'm saying? It's not like these are only mainstream main characters, but Lilo and Stitch are main characters. So I don't understand. Oh, this is cool. It's very cool. Also cool. Good Lord, could I have any more Frozen stuff? Like Spooky Fence Black Cat. What is that from? Okay, I'm going to scroll faster, y'all, because this is ridiculous. I don't understand. From Zootopia. With the Frozen stuff, right? Look at how much of it there is. Like, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. It's the Spork guy. That's freaking hilarious. Forky. Right? Just let it go. It's got to be in here. I mean, there's no way, right? Everybody is in here. So now we're into Star Wars and all that kind of stuff. And Lilo, no results. Right? I wonder why. I wonder if they're under a separate licensure and they won't release it, because that's possible. Because it doesn't get here unless I have licensure, so it's possible that they're under a separate one. I mean, if I put Pixar in here, this is all the crap that I get. But it's bizarre that if I put Stitch in, what I get is like this. And this is just these guys. It's all the Tsum Tsum dolls. But that's not, you know, great. I get this stuff with stitches in it, but not stitch. Right. Well, I know I don't have licensure to everything Disney does, but it really surprises me that they aren't in here. Are they really? Well, that's cool. I love the TV show. I mean, I like the movies too, but I love the TV show. This would be cool along the bottom of one. This is from the Jungle Book. Bagheera and Mowgli. I like the tree. Check my DMs. Well, is Brownie still in here? I was just asking because I just passed your picture of you and Alien. I was super careful for a very long time. That nobody, that nobody could see my Cricut, nobody could see my files, nobody could see because your guys' picture was in it. So I couldn't put it on stream because you never know when Brownie's watching. Let's see how clean this is, just doing this real quick. Did it save as print? It did. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. It's pretty clean. This is probably doable. That's probably doable. Thanks, Squid. So I think this, as round as it is, probably best on one of these. So I'm going to measure this out 6 inches, and I've got 10.5 to work with. So this stitch needs to be 5.5 by 5.4. Hey, look at that, stranger. What is up? I'm doing good. How are you? It's good to see you. I think we're going to do that in 4.5. Yes, I miss you. I miss seeing you all the time. Oh, no, I do. That's not on you. That's on me. I popped in the other day for a whole, I don't know, 35 seconds. It was short and sweet. I was like, oh, I can do this right now. And then I couldn't. We have a lot going on right now, Ra. We have a lot going on. But how is everything going on over there? No, it's not all good things. It's just a lot. But it's okay. It will be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah? Good. Good. I popped in Discord, snuck around, read all the updates. That's awesome. That is awesome. And of course, I've got you on, you know, Twitter and Instagram and everywhere else, right? So I can still keep up. I can hear Outlaw down there yelling. You sent me another one. I like this one, Squid. I'm all about it. But I'm going to go look. Probably more than a week. So that first week of July, I won't be able to stream. And then probably another week in August. Oh, that one's cute, Squid. I like this one. I 100% like this one. I like the thick lines. So on this bamboo, because it's so, see how you get this really cool texture when you wood burn it? So I can get real solid lines, real nice lines, right? But I love that texture, and we'll be able to pull that same texture with him, with these wider lines that we did with the Mandalorian and the child, right? That really cool texture. I like that. You're awesome though, Squid. Thank you. So yeah, I like that. We're going to put that on one of these small ones. And then let's figure out how we want to do. Let's figure out how we want to do this. Commissions to be taken care of before I leave and as soon as I get back. No worries. I'm really, really quick on my commissions and shipping as well. I don't like that font, but we're going to get to that in a second. What would be a good Mean Girls vegetable? I mean, this is a Mean Girls reference, but what's a Mean Girls vegetable? A carrot? Carrots would be easy to wood burn, but I mean, they're probably the most, an eggplant. No. 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 We're not making dirty little cutting boards. I think I want to flip that around. I was thinking about like the burn book, right? All right, so this is going to need a super cool font. Oh, nice. We could do peppers. That's a good one. something thicker than that. That looks like shit. Yes, I like that idea. We could put a couple peppers in here. What's a Mean Girls looking font? I mean, got into a mission. What are you playing? Are you in Star Citizen? Warframe with Krim. Oh, that's nice. We are designing the patterns that I'm going to do on these cutting boards. And we're going to do a little Mean Girl inspired one. Yeah, so if you look at the burn book, right? So my thought in starting this out was we kind of make it look like that, right? So you get more of a Mean Girls vibe. So how much space do I have? Yeah, Mean Girls vibe. So technically I've got 6 by 11 on this cutting board, right? Within my own, sent your own book back. Cass has got stuff to say. So we're at 5.5 and 9.7. All right. You'll have to tell me about it. So we want to bring this in. We want that more centered. So now we're at just a tiny bit over 5.5 and 8.6. Okay then, you do you. You can be determined. 8.6. So that gives me just over 1.25 inches on each side, which brings it to there. 5.5 gives me a 1/2 inch top and bottom. That's not bad. You know what? I think we're going to leave that big. So I'm going to group these together. You can't see the tool that I'm using down here, but we're going to attach that so that it all stays as one piece now. So that is our 2 small ones sorted. Right? Cass is a badass tank now. She's not messing around. No. I got you, Whisper. You're all right. We'll get there. What do we want on this big? I would really like maybe runes. Really? Really? All you have are 2 runes in this Viking love and courage? Oh my God, Cricket. Are you serious? This is stupid as shit. You're only meat and vegetables. Well. Thanks so much for coming in, Ra. It was good to see you. It really was. I will pop by and say hi to you. We can just alternate. You come see me, I'll come see you. You come see me, I'll come see you. All right, sleep good. Dream about bunnies so you have good rest. Little Viking bunnies. Yeah. Go have dreams about little Viking bunnies and sleep all night long. What about Fish Fridays? For a cutting board? This is a fun idea. Look at that chick. Everything we had for Fish on Fridays was like this top one, like this bony fish. Like everything looked like that, right? Thanks for the brownies. Otherwise known as impers. It's a thing. Yes, it's a thing. Why wouldn't that become a thing? It's freaking fabulous. It should be thank Mrs. for the brownies, I guess, if we really want to, like, jack it up. My fault? How is it my fault? One, Cass said it. Brownie, you spent the embers. I wasn't even involved, okay? I was just watching. I was just a viewer at the time. That's it. Completely innocent. Yeah, I was just there not doing anything. Completely innocent. For the rest of the chat that doesn't know what we're talking about, Cass was streaming earlier today. Brownie gave her embers, and she said, "Thank you, Mrs., for the embers." And I thought it was funny, so I gave her embers too. And she said, "Oh, no, thank you, Brownie, for the embers. Thank you, Mrs., for the brownies." Or however it went. And then we continued just to make her struggle because we're hateful bitches. And then it became a thing. So I don't even know if I got that whole thing correct, but it was something like that, okay? It was close. Yes, she was. That was me. Those are my embers. Don't be giving Mrs. credit for my embers. I gotta focus or we're just gonna be like scrolling through this forever. There's a bajillion fishes. I made this for Lady Brittany. We got clips. Mean girls to the core, right? Oh, you felt bad. Why would you feel bad? That was funny. I mean, what's Brownie gonna do? Disown you? It's too late for that shit. You're already in. Oh my God. It's a mercat. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's a catfish. I should have got that it was a catfish. Catfish makes much more sense than mercat. Yes, I hear you, Outlaw.
Do you have the things that were on the table?
No.
Where are they?
I
Stretch?
I don't know. Do you need me to come find them? Okay. I'm going to leave you guys looking at these lovely photos right here of these fishes, and I'll be right back. one designed and then start the Cricut. All right, I'm back. Oh, these are drying so nice. You know what? We can almost start on the grotto. Are you still having mer answers? Mercats? Beta. Well, speak of the devil. See, you can't talk about cats. This is what happens. You guys can't see him, can you? There's his ears. Here's his tail. Yeah, he's right in front of you all right now. Right in front of the monitor. Leave my tape measure alone. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you just gonna lay there? Okay. Okay. What do we have? We have these two. Hard to type around a cat, but at least his ass isn't on my keyboard. And they're the correct dimensions, so I would only have one more to do, which is good. Yeah, I think it's more of a mercat than a catfish, but you know, whatever. Cricut. I like this. I think this is funny. I definitely want to do a fish. On Wednesdays we wear vegetables. Oh. Well, I wear black all the time, so I don't know what kind of vegetable I would be. Let me scooch this back over here. And we'll scoot over here. We'll leave the cat over here. I will abandon my other desk to the cat. So the only one we don't have is this one. You know what? I would really like to do like runes all the way around the edge, or some kind of symbols or something around the edge, but I love the idea of a Fish Friday cutting board. I like that idea too. We have to, Slink, did you happen to join my Discord? You don't have to. Please, no pressure. It's perfectly okay if you say you did not. It's okay. But if you did, I have an ideas channel, and it would be great if you would write Fish Friday cutting boards in there. Cover yourselves in vegetables like Lady Gaga's meat dress. Oh my gosh. Oh. All right. Right? Where would the eggplant go? You don't have a, oh, a Discord? So you'd have to sign up for Discord to join mine. Is that what you mean? You don't have to join. Cass, Dark, anybody? Can you put that in ideas? Somebody. That Slink Flyer had that idea. You're laughing over Lady Gaga's vegetables. This is dry, but the back is not. I was going to say maybe we could start on the grotto. Outlaw has to have some kind of food. The back is definitely not dry. So let's do this. I don't want to get paint on my desk. Well, he can feed himself. He's capable. But we usually sit down and relax together. So we're both working remotely. So we both work from home right now. And I am up here in the studio, and he is downstairs in his little man cave. And we work separate. And then at the end of the day, we meet on the middle floor. So we meet in the middle and then hang out. Well, it's really nice. So at first, when we first moved to remote, which was in March, so we're 3 months in now, we were just all over the place and obviously together 24/7 and never leaving the house, right? Because we were on lockdown here. So eventually, you got to have some kind of separation, right? You got to have something. So we just kind of organically moved into this little routine where I'm on this floor, he's on this floor, and then the middle, because we have 3 floors, and then the middle floor is where we meet in the middle. So it kind of broke up the day a little bit. Just peeling paint off my hands. So the grotto. I want this to come around here. About to there. About like that, I think. Maybe. This is extremely difficult to see. Yeah, I think I want to break it off right here. So it would cover right here and come up to just about here. And then we'll have that nice kelp right here. Nice big fan coral right here. Some other little coral in the opening. And then this is going to take some serious paint to get that light.
I really like the layers. I really like the color. So I think well, the grotto itself is all going to be stone, right? I want this to all be gray. I mean, you won't see any of this. This will all be covered up. This whole corner will be covered up. I mean, are you saying you want to keep this blue? Because I was gonna corner the whole thing. So it goes here. This is our opening, so this is our light. This is all gray. And then there's that kelp coming up with the bubbles, and then the corals down here. Okay, yes. My goodness, go to sleep. Just the blue blob. So you just want to keep that. Okay.
Well, this is going to take several coats, but we'll get the basic idea down for you tonight so you can see this part at least. Because I'm probably going to work on this and finish it this week. And I don't know if all of that will be done on stream or not. But I can tell you that getting it to look like this blue thing is going behind, or I mean in front of the grotto, is going to be different. It's going to be difficult because I'm putting paint on top. But we'll see. A baby's face in the bottom left. I don't know where your left is. Like this is my left. So you see a face here. So you see a face here. This whole section right there. Yeah? Yeah, I can see it. That's very cool. That's very cool. Thank you for pointing that out. What a nice addition to this painting. I'm so glad you came in tonight, Slink. Thank you. What do you think of this blob stain? You think it looks okay?
zoom out a little bit so you guys can see better. I think I want to keep this line right here real thin. I don't want to paint over it with the light, but I do want that nice defined line there. Yep, definitely still wet on the bottom. Yeah, this is going to take several coats, I think. It's that blue and black are so dark. Okay, dark, what do you think? You okay? Slink was in here, I think. Slink was in here when we talked about the painting. We just all have like animal avatars, all three of us. Just animals all the way. Look, it's just animal, 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 animal all the way down, chat. Yeah, it does.
Yes, Slink sees a baby's face right here.
Which is really cool. So you like that shape? You like the size? Yeah, I think so too. So I'm going to mix in a little bit of this pavement with my gray. Well, you can. Oh, that's nice. You can see your details of your rock. Of your grotto. I think it's fine. Right? It's fine. It works. It's a very cool thing. Those natural bristle brushes are so stiff. Like, I'm afraid to even put them in the water for a little bit. Horsehair brushes. They're just so remarkably coarse. I want that.
All right. I'm going to need a second green. But I'll grab it in a second. No, I don't think it looks out of place. You guys probably can't see very well, can you? It's so fine. Just thin little brush strokes. Go my nightly walk, so I'm turning the sound down, but I'll be watching. Okay. Okay. I'm going to grab a darker green to go with this. Wow. Wow. Okay. Probably should have shook that up first. That's not a good sign. This is a yucky color. And it probably needs to be thrown out because I never use it because it's a yucky color.
That's an awful color. But
it does go good with that. That's what happens when you don't use paints forever, because you just use a tiny, tiny bit. Look at how much I wasted. But you can't really put less than a tiny squirt on here. I mean, I don't want to paint those that are going to be in front of that yet. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of paint for such tiny little things.
What do you think so far? Of all the little brights. Well, you guys can't see the bottom of it, can you? Can't see what I'm painting. But I'll show you. I like the bright color. I like the tiny bit of a bunch of different colors on here. I know it's so subtle. But I like it. I mean, I suppose it would be easier to do a bunch of it layered and not worry about it, but oh my goodness. I like all the individual pieces. I may just leave it just like that. Just nice, simple, clean. I don't know what's going on, but my phone's going off and it's making me nervous. You guys want to see the details of that? Our little coral reef down there. Our stone grotto. Little coral, little seaweed up top. Our little bubbles going up. All right. Let's paint her light.
Are you done?
Almost.
Okay.
Are you?
Yeah.
You were still down there.
I thought you were gonna. Are you still streaming?
Yes?
Okay.
All right, so that's going to take some serious layers. We're going to let that dry. All right, guys. It was fun. Thank you for hanging out with me. I am going to go sit down with the outlaw and get something to eat. Let this dry overnight and we'll finish it up tomorrow. All right. So we will see you soon.